Well, well. Well. You friggin' sleepy, Crassus. Two days. You got the Discord notification. Yeah, there you go. Now you're in the know. I see you're also on the horizontal version today. You get to see more. You get to see more of me this way. Hi, cat. Yeah. You need some attention. You need some attention. What? You just lost a whisker. Are you getting to be old? You old lady. Monkey D. Luffy. How's it going? English, please, friends. Yeah, she's an old girl. Yeah. This is what she does. She wants to receive her attention while she's moving around. No. You gotta chill. Chill. It's hard to love you when you're moving. I know that's a rough statement to make, but... Northern Ontario, Johnny Hill, how's it going? How's it going, eh? Oh, you're sticking your butt in the camera. You're supposed to save that. You're supposed to save that for when they subscribe. And then they get the good stuff. Head to bed? Alright. Have a good sleep. Ten out of 10 winter warmer. Yeah. She do be like that. Let's see. Let's see if she'll lay down. I don't know if she'll lay down. She might. The trick with this cat is she only wants to receive attention and pets when she's moving around. So if you stop petting her, that's when she'll lay down. But if she lays down and you start petting her, she gets up. She will not accept pets while laying. Oh, she's over there now. She's kind of sitting over here. But as soon as you pet her, she starts moving again. But sometimes if you're just patient enough, are you gonna lay down? Let's leave the XLR alone. We don't wanna play with the microphone. We have to be very stationary. Hey, you. Oh. There we go. Yeah. And now you can't move anymore. At work on standby with the fog rolling in. My wife's cat's name is Garfield. Yeah, no, she's not much of a Garfield. My cat can give you a ton of subs. Yeah. Well, she's the least she's the least outrageous of the two. There's another one. And he's the wild one. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is now is I can't do anything. Usually what happens though is, like I said, if you pet her, she'll get up. So if I start petting her, she'll get up. She doesn't usually accept pets while laying. Because that's her little quirk. She wants to be loved while moving around. Now she's having a sleep. But 5 cats and 2 dogs. That's a few, man. I don't mind dogs, but I'm not a dog person. If that makes any sense. My goodness, darling. I'll use this hand to boot this thing up. I suppose. Now we were going to talk about some caffeine, but it's pretty hard to right now. Robotic hands. That's that'd be something. Doesn't include the 3 kids. Oof. Yeah, I only have 1 offspring. That's enough. That's enough for me. 8 animals and 3 kids. That's a household. That's for sure. I already feel like I got too much on the go. That sounds like a second job. Well, darling, what are we gonna do? I don't really know if... Again, I try to do this. I don't know if it'll cue the microphone, but sometimes it does. Not today. Two cans of Rockstar. Well, today I have on the docket the Red Bull Sea Blue. That's what we have today. The Sea Blue edition. That's what we randomly selected. Although I'm sure, like you can see, there's all kinds of shit down there, all kinds of random stuff. Coffee makes me go instantly in the shithouse. I can see that. Oh yeah, you've graduated to the horizontal view, have you? Yeah. This is the full picture, I suppose. The camera's normally not tilted this way, but I had to tilt it in order to get the... Really, it could get tilted down a little bit more, but it's fine as it is. Are they all warm? Yeah, I put the one in the fridge that I'm going to review the day before. So this is cold because I put it in the fridge yesterday. But I can't take up the fridge with all this shit. You know? That's why I need to get my own little mini fridge to put there. Because otherwise, it'd take up the whole fridge. Blue Raz Bang. I don't know if I have that. Oh, I think I do. I can't grab it, but I do have one. We haven't gotten to that one yet. I think the only... What bang did I have, Crassus? I had a bang, didn't I? No, I haven't had one of the... I don't think I've had any of the bangs yet. Maybe we haven't tried the bangs yet. I think I have 5. My streamer talking about his bangs. Oh, I'm just comparing bangs with my friend Johnny Hill over here. Because there's more, but yeah, there's more than that. So that I can't put them in the fridge. Like, there's a whole MB liquor bag full of them over here. So I have a beer fridge full with heart attack cans. Yeah, the thing is, I used to have a beer fridge, and then it ate shit, and then I was like, well, I don't need to replace it. The fridge is right there. Like that's a real fridge. But the issue now is not like proximity to a fridge. The issue is my stuff takes up too much space. Like there's already like what? There's a barrel-aged stout, a barrel-aged red ale, two bottles of sake, something else. There's like 4 or 5 things in the fridge already. And I want to buy more things, but they're already taking up a lot of room. Cotton candy one? Yeah. Oh, are you getting up? Okay. This is what's here. I'm gonna move it over here so you can see it. I guess there's cotton candy, blue raspberry. What's this one? Peach mango. Purple haze, and black cherry vanilla, which sounds really good, but I don't know if it's any good. I gotta figure this out again because I changed it in order to try to get the purring going. Mr. Beast Knees, how's it going? Now we gotta try to fix this. Ugh. It's got a ring that stabilizes it, but every time you like change it once, it like doesn't want to like go back nicely. Oh my god. There we go. A wonderful Wednesday. Man, I'm freaking exhausted, dude. Black cherry vanilla, add some vodka? Nah, dude, vodka sucks. I know it's a mixed drink, but I just think it's funny every time someone comes in here and tells me to try vodka. I'm so anti-vodka. But that's because I'm a Scotch person. What's down here that you might recognize? I don't know. I got Port Charlotte 10-year-old. I got Yellow Spot 12-year-old, single pot Irish whiskey. I still have this Balvenie Week of Peat down here for some reason. And about 130 other things over there. I'm just bugging. Yeah, no, I know. Don't vodka is too heavy? Yeah, I don't know. I don't do vodka. I'm not a vodka person. But if you don't know, I do plenty of fine spirits on this channel. I do Scotch, bourbon, whiskey, rum, cognac, Irish whiskey, Canadian whiskey, American single malt whiskey. Not vodka. If it's not vodka, I probably do it. Pretty tired of myself just talking bullshit. Yeah. No, it's like there's a guy at my workplace who works the early mornings, and I see him in the mornings, and like I'll be like, "Hey, how's it going?" He'll be like, "Hey," it's like, "How are you? Living the dream?" And he just says that every morning, and I'm like, "Yeah, living the dream, aren't you, bud?" Yep, it's the best, you know. Keep having this dream for 6 years and haven't woken up yet. Juneberry, yeah, we have the Sea Blue edition. No one said it was a good dream. That's right. Rockstar 6.5. Is that a mixed drink? I have no idea. I don't do mixed drinks usually. I'm like again, like a spirits or some beer. I usually just drink like generic fucking beer if I want to have a beer, just like whatever fucking lager. But when it comes to like beer, then it's like barrel aged beers or I actually have a lambic in the fridge. I'm really hoping that one will be really good. I have high hopes for that lambic. That being said, especially considering that it was a $45 beer. I hope it's good. But of course it's a lambic, so it's a little different than like a regular old beer. That being said, I got it on sale, so I didn't pay that much. Alright, we got fur everywhere, but that's just my life. We try to clean it up every day, and it doesn't matter. All right, so here we are. Let's talk about this one. Red Bull Sea Blue Edition Juneberry. This is the Juneberry version. And of course, it kind of has the typical Red Bull lineup. It's got 80 caffeine, 1,000 taurine. There's some B6, B12, niacin in there. You know, pretty much standard shit in there. So again, we'll rate this at a 100. In the way that we would rate a fine spirit. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. Do you know what a Juneberry is? No, not really. Should I look it up? Do I want to know? Saskatoon berry. I mean, they look nice and juicy. I never had one before. Looks like a medium-sized blueberry that's like also red. Pretty sure it's just a berry, but I've never seen one in real life. Yeah. Well, if it's also called a Saskatoon berry, then I get the feeling that they come from Saskatchewan, but it's probably a regional thing. But this is I'll show this image. Stop. Open image. There. This is the. Oh, that's the wrong. There we go. This is the image that I've found. So it's like a fat blueberry that's like reddish. That's basically the deal. But I don't know what these are, like what they used to taste like. Assumingly, it'll taste like this. It's not a note I'll be able to give. Oops, oopsie daisies. We're pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go. All right. Muscadine grape. For some reason, I thought those were like green. Now I have to look for myself. Oh, because there's different kinds. There's different kinds of muscadine grapes. Yeah, see, there's ones that are green. There's bronze muscadine grapes. But there's also the ones that look kind of closer to that Juneberry color. Interesting. All right. So let's see here. Of course, it is a very natural purple color. Very natural, you know. Look at that. There's no way that's color added, right? It is straight purple for me, and on the monitor, it kind of looks like off black almost. An interesting shade to have selected, I suppose. It's quite juicy. Oh, the nose is quite juicy, though. Pure Juneberry. Oh, yes. Quite. Pure. That's Surely we'll find pure Juneberry juice on the can. No. But there is brilliant blue food coloring. Among other things, I'm sure. So, it's hard to ascertain the carbonation because of how dark the liquid is, actually, but it seems pretty good. How would I describe this? It's very juicy. Oh, it smells so good, though. It's like you took purple fruit roll-up and mixed it with cranberries. That's what it feels like. And maybe for someone that might be a ruined grapefruit roll-up, but it's like a grape and cranberry fruit roll-up. With a little bit of like the dark Welch's gummies. But that slight bit of like bitter accent that you get from like a cranberry. I could probably find raspberry in there too. There's like a real mix of very concentrated, sweet, rich berry flavors. Oh, it smells so good. Actually smells so good. It smells so tasty. All right. Red Bull Sea Blue Juneberry on palate. Cheers. Man, it tastes like overly grape, though. Carbonation's pretty good. A little bit of like slightly bitter grape on the finish. Like grape Kool-Aid kind of grape. It's like if you mixed grape Kool-Aid and cranberry juice. That's kind of where I'm at with this. It's like a mix of grape Kool-Aid and cranberry juice. That being said, this tastes like juice. Like it tastes like carbonated juice. There's nothing that pops out as like covering for an energy cocktail in this. Like if you poured this for me and told me it was a mix of grape juice and cranberry juice, like cran grape or whatever, with artificial sugar, like sugar added cran grape, I'd probably believe you. There's actually not even that like kind of expected acidity in the mid palate. Okay, let's get a good chunk here, and we'll consider the finish, and then we'll talk about some numbers. Pretty nice. Now the only like unfortunate flaw that I gotta give this is kind of the same unfortunate flaw that I gave a Rockstar punched fruit punch, which is that it's flawless in a simple execution. What do I mean by that? So a lot of times when we like judge something We're looking for nuances and complexities. And this doesn't seem to have much of those. Instead, it's like a home run on an underhand slow pitch, right? It's like they really nailed something that was easy to nail. There's no outside the box. So that can only get you so far, right? Like I would want to like get some kind of weird flavors emerge in here to give it like a really good score, you know? Like maybe if this had some spice to it, like a Christmas spice or like a vanilla or something like that. Something else to really kind of drive home an experience. Instead, it kind of just does a really good job of tasting like whatever the fuck a Juneberry is supposed to taste like, I'm assuming. Yeah. All right. Let's focus on the aroma at a 25. Again, great intensity of aroma. A good set of good notes. Several strong notes, in fact, but lacking in combination notes, lacking in aromatic complexity. Smells so good. Like, it does actually smell really good, but it's just missing a little more. Something to dig for. Like a little bit of green lime, like a little bit of lime on there, like almost like the green of the vine, or a little bit of mint, or just like something more. The like little bit bitterness, little bitter, kind of similar cranberry bitterness component is quite welcome, but it needs just a little. It just needs a little more. 19. All right. We'll talk about the palate. Needs hint of baking spice and dusty corn. Yeah. Like, I don't know if you've seen the review I did of Celsius Sunset Vibe, but there was like a couple weird notes on that one, and that's what really made me score it well. Again, that like sandy, spent orange popsicle stick finish. Missed that one. I think I'm posting it on. I think I'll post on YouTube today. I think it's not on YouTube yet. I think I'm posting it today. But yeah, it's it wasn't the best score, but it was a really high score. Holy shit! Look at that. I'm getting slammed right now. Hey guys, how are you? Welcome to my broadcast where I talk about fine spirits and fine energy related beverages. This is part of my new thing that we do every morning. We talk about a variety of different highly caffeinated beverages in the same way that we might approach I don't know, like a 21-year-old scotch, or like a premium Irish whiskey. Oh. Or perhaps a 17-year-old Guyanese rum. Why not? Some of that. But this is for later today. It is Wednesday, and on Wednesday I open brand new bottles of spirits. But that's later. if you're in for that, just tune back in about 2 hours and 40 minutes. But instead, for right now, we're talking about the Sea Blue edition of Red Bull, the Juneberry edition. How are you guys? Drinking Red Bull Blue from a wine glass? No. This is a Copita. Let's be very clear. This is a Copita nosing glass of pinky up, very sophisticated. Look at the bottles you post on Thor's Discord. Oh, you're at a liquor store. I mean, yeah, there's definitely some premium things around. I'm not a rich man, but I do have many liquors. Many liquors. Got some drinks. Yeah. Oh, if you. Oh wait, hold on. Let's. If you want to see the full selection, here we go. Here you go. Boom. Everything alcohol related is in that spreadsheet. If you guys want to see the alcohol. Drunk and caffeinated. Oh yeah. So we still haven't gotten the fridge set up yet. So there's like all kinds of random energy drinks like spewed on the floor over here. There's like another like liquor store bag over here. It's got like 50 of them. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get to them eventually. If we do one every day, they go quick. They go quick, Pure gamer shit. Yeah, the plan is right now, eventually I want to put a mini fridge right here. Like, that's kind of what I want. Like a mini fridge. Because I'm taking up too much room in the real fridge. And I know it kind of breaks the meme. We had a bit of a meme that there was always like a random bag of chips in this corner. But we might have to break that. Q got tired of us and he yeeted us at you. Well received. How's it going, Mood Bunny? Weller Millennium? Yeah, Weller Millennium is not a mortal man's beverage, but Louis 13 is you got a 5K bottle? I think they're around 5K in Canada. Are you in the States? I'm just curious. Most bottles of Remy are 5K here. I do have some cognac. But not Remy's, no. Well, I have a Remy Martin VSOP. That's not quite the same as a Louis 13, but I'm not a rich man. I'm a modest man. One day perhaps. Actually, what I did say is there's one of my subscribers who on his birthday at 21 he did a pour of Louis 13. I told him if something happens where I ever quit my job and broadcast full time, I'll buy a bottle of Louis 13 and drink it, like drink some of it for like, I'll open it for a celebration. I promised him that. So fingers crossed one day this is my job, but probably not, we do our best. Texas. Yeah. That's pretty far from me. I'm up in the Great White North, the true North, as they say. Anyway, yeah. So where are we? We were just rating the palette on this Red Bull Sea Blue. If you guys want to join in that experience, I suppose. But yes, this is a Juneberry beverage, I guess. This purple thing, this almost off black. Sort of nonsense here. We've already described the aroma somewhat like a mix between grape juice and cranberry juice with artificial sweetener, or like a grape cranberry fruit roll-up. That's kind of where we're at with this. And again, it is quite potent on the aroma. But I chug a jug of that? Yes, absolutely. You wouldn't even know it was caffeinated. I'm telling you, it doesn't even taste at all like you're hiding anything in this. The issue is, of course, when we talk about fine fine spirits like perhaps this Jack Daniel's single barrel proof we have here. We want a little bit more, you know. This may have aced our idea of a tasty beverage, but it didn't provide so far anything nuanced, anything interesting. Some dusty books or Madagascar vanilla or a little bit of lime or anything like that. Again, carbonation is good. Not much of a transitional flavor. Good intensity. No off bitterness. No weird chemical aspartame, as we don't have... I don't think there's any artificial sweeteners in these, is there? No artificial sweeteners. Praise Helix, I suppose. So, out of 25... just misses the depth of complexity on the palate. 15 for me. And we'll now consider the finish at a 25. We'll get a big sample here. Getting some good like cranberry grape flavor. And kind of linger a little bit on that kind of cranberry note. A little bit of like non-offensive bitterness, but like in the sense of like a cranberry bitterness, not in like a unpleasant caffeine sort of way. Reasonable 16. I'm truly trying to find the energy beverage that has a finish or texture that truly impresses me. They're usually not as impressive as a spirits finish. You like this broadcast? Why, thank you. Of course, yeah. If you're into the alcohols. Like I said, we do this stuff usually, what would be 11 Eastern time. I get into more of this sort of thing. One month away from 10 years? Is it been that long? Oh my God, July 12th, 2015. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. Yeah, anyone who joined me in the Wii U era, they're coming up on 10 years now. Like Creix is another one, who is still around all the time, who joined us in 2015. In another era before I had kids. I could devote myself to my craft. All right, out of 10, texture, carbonation is pretty good. Not too sticky, pretty reasonable. Go for 7. Drinks and contemplates his life choices. You're not wrong, but I actually don't have a great rebuttal for that. Although it's interesting though, I've never been a party person, right? I've never been like a alcohol to get smashed person. I skipped the whole like early 20s party phase of alcohol that everyone gets. I didn't start drinking until my late 20s. So I've always had like a perhaps more moderate relationship with alcohol, which is why I can have like 130 bottles of hard liquor around me at most times and not be perpetually wasted. Because, of course, if I was, I would not have those many bottles around. So out of 15, my personal experience with this one, Red Bull Sea Blue Edition, Juneberry, which honestly is pretty damn good. Like we've already kind of discussed somewhat, it did a great job of acing a simple concept, which is that it tastes really good. It tastes, frankly, like sweetened juice. Doesn't have any kind of odd bitterness, weird cover-up flavor. Carbonation is good. Sometimes these beverages will over-carbonate to hide some bitterness of ingredients. Don't have any kind of that thing going on, but it just did not shoot for the moon. It's really good at what it's shot for, which is like this grape cranberry purple thing. But it just didn't give me anything more, anything to contemplate, anything that rewarded examination or meticulous thought. So, like that, very tasty, very good, but just missing greatness. So like that, I'll go with 11 out of 15. Pretty damn good, but not the best. So now if we tabulate our score here, 19 and 15 and 16 and 7 and 11 is 68. 68 out of 100. This is a great... What a great beverage. Actually, a great score. A great score. And it's really good, to be honest. This is really good. Of course, it doesn't have any weird artificial sweeteners, and that helps. You guys know I love sugar, and I prefer not to have the zero sugar variants, but we won't judge. We'll try them all. Red Bull Sea Blue. Great. Great beverage. Save that. Boom and boom. All right. So now we've spent more than the projected amount of time talking about Red Bull, but that's okay. That's all right. So first, before we go anywhere, we'll spend just a minute. Just a minute. We have about two BGA tables to play, and then we're going to get into Sea of Stars, and I think we're doing the final boss. So if you're a Sea of Stars enjoyer, or perhaps want to enjoy Sea of Stars, maybe you don't want to see the final boss, but I think we're doing the final boss of Sea of Stars in just a moment. But for now, let's just play a couple tables here. What's going on in this game of Earth? Momentarily, that's right, momentarily. Our friend has picked to plant. We must plant and draw a card. We have so much soil. I do need to plant this coriander. Where should it go? Can I plant this coriander on top of this? That's the play, right? Boom. Then we'll draw some cards. Boom, boom, boom. And that phase, and this turn, we got one more table to play. Blands and Buffalo Trace. What are your thoughts on those? The Blanton's that I have, and again, of course, you would know that Blanton's is a single barrel product, so it's going to be very different depending on which particular barrel you did happen to get. The one that I have is super duper vanilla, like overly vanilla. Like it's kind of like typical bourbon-y for like maybe the first couple minutes to 1 to 2 sips. And then the whole thing turns into vanilla. Like it's just super duper strong, sweet vanilla the whole time. So it's not typical in that way. It's hard to like be like, hey, how does this compare to like, you know, Buffalo Trace or whatever, right? Which I think technically those are not even the same mash bill, to be clear. But it's the one that I have is very interesting, and I did think I rated it pretty highly because of that, because it's super duper vanilla, and that's kind of a weird, interesting thing that I've never had in particular, but that one barrel was like that. And then the Buffalo Trace that I've tried, and assumingly there is a large vatted product, so they're probably all very similar, is like fine. Like it's not bad, but it's not like amazing, right? It's not, you know, it drinks the price point roughly, right? Like I also have a Weller Special Reserve, which is around MSRP, same price, and it's like, well, you know, they drink about the price point, right? It's not, I wouldn't say that they're bad, but they are about as good as you would expect for what they cost. Vanishes into stealth. Into the smoke. Thank you, Thor. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. What are we doing in this moment? We have to contemplate moving our magnifying glass, which we need a tablet. We have our donkey. Why don't we just play our donkey and draw 2 cards? I think that's an idea. Alright, so that's all the tables we have to play there. And now we're going to segue over to Sea of Stars. First play, last boss. So if you enjoy a cozy JRPG, that's where we're going. Let's kill this random music. Oh, hold on. Let me fix you guys on vertical. I'm sorry. There you go. You have to do an investigation. Did you really say that, though? I discovered I need a new job. Alright. So we have lots of things that we could do, little things that we can unlock, but I think the only actual boss content left is the boss, so I think it's time. Wait. We need to cook to... It might be time to win. I think I need to cook food, though. Because I wasted a whole bunch of my consumables on, like, the last 2 little, like, side bosses. But I did get new weapons. We did get new weapons from doing the Elder Mist, so even though we wasted some consumables on that, that was probably worth it. Where do I cook in this joint? Can you not cook here? God damn it. Surely there's a campfire before the boss, right? Surely. I can't imagine I'm gonna like go farm mats, right? Like I probably won't do that. I'll probably just cook what I can. So all right. Spooky, spooky. Get your child ready for school? Amen, brother. Thank you, I appreciate it. Soralia. What game is this? This is a game called Sea of Stars, Garlic. And if you plan on playing it, this is like the end, so you might not want to see this part. You're female? Noted. Sister. I just say brother to everybody. There's no gate. It seems he wants us to come in. Good. Oh, there's a thing right there. Is it free? No. It's not free. That being said, I don't know if it's on like Game Pass or any of those things. I did purchase the game on Steam during a sale, I suppose, so it wasn't exactly full price, but parfait. I feel like I'm gonna need at least 5 parfaits, you know. This Pandore hasn't been that useful. I'll make one more. We're out of dairy for our gourmet burger, but that's okay. You're too broke. Unlucky. I've been there, man. Don't worry. You'll come into your own eventually. I believe in you. I was there before. Hearty stew. Do I have anything else I can make? If not, I'll just like dump the rest of my resources into hearty stews. Even though they're not that useful. Man, we can make a shit ton of these. Papillot. They really took some French inspiration for some of this stuff. Okay, anything else I can make? Roast sandwich. Mushroom scramble. I make so many of these, but they're really not that good. Alright, that's maybe good enough. What type of games do I play? Right now, on Mondays, I play like sort of puzzle games. During the week, it's kind of whatever. Like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we kind of just do a mix or whatever I'm feeling like at the time. On Fridays, we're working through all the Final Fantasies, so we're playing Final Fantasy 2 this Friday. And on Saturday, I kind of do like online board games, if you're into that. Ooh, spooky. I guess it's not just the boss. I guess there's like a bit of a castle to get through with some very spooky guys in it. Flesh shield. Ow. Man, I guess we're just punching, I think. This guy's a lot of health. Easy. Man, that's kind of hard to predict. Surely this isn't enough to kill this idiot. Just have that weird tail guy. Kaboom. Oh, level up. Level up. Level up. Man, I feel like mana is just so good in this game. I don't know, like, maybe what I'm doing is wrong, but anytime I see, like, mana, I want that. This guy is so tank. Ugh. Right now what's going on? This is pushable? Yeah. This is a pushable. Oh, so some creepy guys up there. Some spooky guys. This looks like the boss. I can't tell if it is or not, but how do we... Ricevich, how's it going? Welcome back. Oh, I see. There's a thing over there. How do we grapple to that? Oh wait, we can push. Wait. We can push this block across, probably, right? Maybe. Wait, oh, there's this too. There's a couple things going on. Hold on. Let's see if I can push this across these. I can. Ha 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 ha. Look at that. Okay, what do we got here? What did that do? Seemingly nothing. Perhaps this has to go here. Yeah. Okay. That makes some amount of sense. Grind on this game is real? I think we're at the end, so the grind is nearing a close, I suppose. I think this is the last boss area. So then again, I know that there is a free DLC that came out that has some amount of content as well. So we might get into that today. I didn't mean to do this. This guy's gonna ignore the damage. Oh well. I'm going to hit the guy in the middle. Oh. Moon, moon, moon. Only one way to moon, moon, moon. Alright, so... Ah, yes, grappleable. Okay. So first let's do the one over here. See what that does for me. Oh, I can't jump off. Ooh, zapping his eyeball. And I'm gonna go.
I'm a Prime customer. What's above being a Prime customer?
Connor. What's above being a Prime customer? Thank you for being a customer. I really appreciate it. Mr. Connor. Thank you, sir. Of course, with your Prime subscription, we have our community infinity bottle here. So if you find my spirits list, anything in green we can add with your name under this community infinity bottle, where your contribution will be memorized forever within its particles. Thank you for that. And of course, if you join the Discord, you get access to the couple of extras that I have, including some sneak peeks and some XXX extremely precious Mosley fan pictures in the Mosley fan Discord channel. Thank you. Thanks again for that. Probably ain't your thing, but as you know, I ain't got much time for games. I saw a new Sonic kart. There's a new Sonic racing game. I can't remember if I've ever played one previously. I know I obviously played Mario Kart. There's also like Diddy Kong Racing. That was one that I played. But I don't know if I've ever played like a Sonic one. Oh, fucking hotkeys. Blah, 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 blah. Any interest in getting into the new Mario Kart? Man, I can't, dude. I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't. Although I do think, though, I do ponder, Thor, that what would have happened if I never stopped broadcasting Mario Kart for 10 years, and then that thing dropped with how popular it is right now. You think I would have exploded? What do you think? Truth is, I quit playing Mario Kart because I couldn't stand it anymore. I played it every day for hours. I couldn't take it anymore. I needed variety in my life, but I'm like the kind of person I had a hard time like being like, well, we'll do a little bit of that and a little bit of this. I was like, man, I can't. I guess I'm just done, dude. And I cold turkeyed it, unfortunately. September 25th? Huh. I could have a look. I don't have any modern consoles anymore. But yeah, I used to play Mario Kart every day on broadcast. That's what I used to do. Oh. This is not the boss. This is a spooky mouth to go in? Oh, okay. I kind of thought that was probably the boss. Now I don't know what's happening. Sea of stars, sea of my balls. Wow. So that reveals eyeball. Interesting. Okay, it's time. God, I hate controlling this thing. So hard to control. Alright. Okay, we got an eyeball here. Oh, wait, the eyeball blows up the spikes. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so this eyeball let loose that eyeball. The hell were those two-headed goblin demon devil weird body things? I don't know. This is the lair of the Fleshmancer, who seems to have made some kind of odd and miserable creations out of life, you know. He's that kind of guy who runs experiments on souls. Okay, so that opens that. I think what has to happen is we then now have to get the balls into these sockets. But of course, when I move this one, that area opens up, but that's okay. So if I put this ball in the left socket, then I'd have to move the right ball into the right socket, but then that makes the right socket unreachable. So we gotta move this one all the way over here into this socket. And then we can move this one into the leftmost. Kaboom. Okay, okay. Here's save and rest. Is it the final boss now? Ooh. Who is this guy? LeJug! Storming the castle, are we? It's over, step aside. I'll take that as a yes. Ooh, he's got a chainsaw of some kind. The oddities I'll create with you. Okay, mini boss. Ooh, got some badass music here. We're just gonna whack him, you know? Give him a little slap. Beat him up. Maybe we go swap in Punching Man for the minute. See what he does. Kind of a obscure animation. Okay, we have a perfect angle. Bounce some moonbeams on him. Let's see how many moonbeams my pure skill allows. That many. What is happening? Oh, okay. Alright, you know, I'm not sure what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Even with the power smash. Fucking dunk on him. Okay, big swipe. Big swipe. 4 boxes. Let's see what we can do with 4 boxes. I have no combo. It's kind of awkward. Oh, needs 1 blunt. Here we go. Got him. Need to use some mana here. Get him with the fireball. Two, What a pitiful amount of damage. I'm gonna save some mana. I'm not really sure what he's gonna do. I kind of like expect him to do something, you know, something more. 4 boxes, Looks like a potion. Let's try the Solstice Strike and see what we get. Oh, the rest of it is what? Fire, Poison, or Arcane? Roulette Punch. Oh, that was rough. Got slammed. Heal up a little bit. Got Swamp in Alchemist. Can't tell how many. Only 2. Moon, something. It wasn't fire or sword. I don't have any combo. He's just gonna slap us then, I guess. What can I do? Yeah, it's probably blunt. Moon. Okay, let's try this again. Oh man, so it's what? Moon, Poison, Arcane? Or it could be like 2 Poison, 2 Arcane. Let's just... I guess we'll just heal. I don't know. Feels like I can't block that. Like I press the button right on and it still doesn't hit. Alright. Time to blast his ass. Boom. Ow. Well, poison sword is this. What can I do? It adds sun to it. Let's just do poison sword. And then we'll come over here, combo arcane barrage. I guess it was arcane what was left. We gotta heal up. So, blunt arcane moon. There's like no way to do that. There's like no way to do that. We can get rid of 2 moons, I suppose. But this character's really weak. Let's roulette punch. Why don't we just punch this, put this guy in, and then like he whatever it is has more health to just take it. And then maybe we can swap Petrichor. This guy's gotta be close, right? Blonde moon. Sword. Is there anything I can do with this? Oh, give me 2 swords. I'll give me 1 sword. I don't think there's any way to get 4 swords, man. That's like way too many. Just stab him. Spirit bomb. Fucking kaboom. Easy. Get fucked, idiot. Huff huff. Your bodies are strong, but the halls of illusion await. Your minds will not make it. Okay. Any loot? You can't tell me you didn't give me any loot, dude. Oh my god. This game doesn't give me enough loot. Got some nasty guys here. How many mana? 0? That's a bad number. Okay, they're dead. The Halls of Illusion. What we got here? Salix Cork. That's worse than the Aetherwood Cork. So the cork I got from the slug boss is still better. Yakitori shrimp. Okay. Now what? I should have reused the campfire after I did that boss. This is kind of awkward. And like randomly low on resources. Let's just try this. Maybe we'll murder them all with this. Not quite. Stitch a friend? Did he just clone himself? That's fucking rude. Let's get them all over here. Big XP, big XP. Apogee daggers? Is that an upgrade? It is. Yeah, we never got another weapon for her. Not sure about our glass fella. Shipped glass fist. I wonder if this is even upgradable. Maybe it's not. Because it's like gray. But this thing, Cloudy Simulacrum, it looks like it's an equipable item. Maybe there's like a better like body for him to use. I don't know. It's time to sleep. This is an illusion, dude. The campfire feels dreadful and cold. No, I don't want it. It's a trick. It's a trick. Hey there, are you a new hire? You mind helping with the jars? I'll be in big trouble if I don't put everything into place before the boss returns. Just grab the big ones. What? What's happening? Ooh. This is obviously not right. Yes, it is a dream. Ninja Dragon THC, how's it going? We need a way to report to the kitchen. Yeah, this is really weird. These are like clearly not. Oh my god, this is clearly disgusting, whatever it is I'm doing. This is not normal. Should schedule some more shifts for you. Yeah. Do you like fishing? You caught a crimson bass. There's no other fish here. I beat my personal best today. I don't use bait. Why bother? We'll need to refill the pond soon. I'll do better tomorrow. The fishing tournament is almost over. You better hurry up. There's only one catch left. Yeah, I already did it. I already got it, brother. Yeah, I got a fish. This is a really nice skull. No, I caught a fish. No, it's a... Oh, did you now? Yep, that's obviously fucked up. And I shouldn't have clicked on it, but I didn't know to not click on it. Now we're clicking on these things. Soul, there he is, the Soul Curator. What? How did you manage to destroy my corruption crystals? Solstice Warriors, just my luck. Soul Curator, I should have known you were behind this. Oh, and what do we have here? A child of the Catalyst. You'll pay for what you did to my people. I made you better and stronger. You should be thanking me. I mean, he's not 100% wrong. Show me how you fare with those gifts. Oh, mini boss. Let's just blast him, you know? Oh man, I wasn't sure what was gonna happen. I thought he was gonna hit me with his stick, so I tried to like block it, but then he like made a bubble. Eat moonbeams, idiot. Uh-oh. Oh, you're not so bad after all. I suppose it would only be fair for me to also have allies. Okay. That did, seem kind of interesting. I suppose he didn't really do anything. Where am I? What's this way? Okay, that's where we entered in. Oh, fuck. That's disgusting shit, dude. Workplace disruptions must be eradicated. Minions to me. Okay. Kaboom. How much health these have? Oh, they're almost dead. Dang. Oh, that second one comes really slowly. Okay, I need one more sword. These minions are worthless. Yeah, they were pretty worthless. Fancy meeting you here. How about I introduce you to my bigger friends? Well. How about this? Oh, 2 shots, eh? Ooh, missed that one. Which health do they have left? Wanton Moon? Yeah. How dare you? My creation should be the best. Sounds like they're the shittiest. That's enough, you coward. Let's finish this. Oh, rest assured, we will finish this. Wow, a meat? It dropped a meat. That's kind of that's kind of disgusting. All right, do I have any like crappy items here I can use? Is there anything in here? We should try luck before we carry on. Yeah. Firmament's Edge. That's also a downgrade. Ooh. Where are we going? Well, glad I used some items so that I could just come here and rest. Fucking classic. Alright. Is this it? Nope, not quite. Not quite yet. Legendary Feast. What is that? 100%, 100%. Well, that is certainly a legendary feast, if I do say so myself. Look. Oh, where are they going? Good, this is the last batch for today. Oh, there you are. Ahem. Summoners, the Room of Sending has been infiltrated. I require 4 souls to call upon the portal's protector. Time has come. Fulfill the ultimate vow. What? Phase Reaper, our master's compound, is under siege. Do your job. What a cowardly, like, mini boss. Oh, 3. 3 and something going on in the center. Guess we can go for One Punch Man. Give him the people's elbow. That didn't work very well. But I can't... I can't do the thing I want to do. I can disorient. Poison sword something. What haven't I used? Fire? Poison sword fire? This will be close, but... Another sword. Flourishing Death. Ow. It wasn't that bad, though. Poison, 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 moon, moon, moon. Well, this will do 1. Ooh, that's really unfortunate. I need this person up so they can, but now it's fucking scuffed. Hold on. This'll work. Time to fucking drop the bomb. Kaboom. Let's swap. Someone who needs mana. So it's not fire or sword. So it's gotta be moon, poison, or arcane. I'll just smash him. Probably poison or something. Oh, that's not what I thought that was. I thought it was going to be something else. Fire sword. Something, something. Fire sword, arcane poison. Moon, poison, poison, poison. Ooh. Looks weakened. Looks weakened. Looks like having a bad day. Time for fucking slam my jamma. Time for a fucking blast. Blast him. KO. Ooh, level up. Wow, I only have 3 options. That's kind of weird. Impossible. We defeated the Phase Reaper. Its speed is second to none. I suppose we do have someone faster now. You leave me no choice. Our new recruit will make short work of you lot. You're done hiding behind your minions. Comeuppance. Ooh. Didn't even really get to fight that guy. He kind of just died. What happened? It's like it backfired. Cedric, any readings on this thing? Deep tissue scanner online. Scan complete. Analyzing. Results indicate strong presence of an unknown material consisting of an advanced mix of bionics and cybernetics. Based on particles in the air, your attempt at destroying it caused an estimate 0.0005% of its mass to explode. This thing is booby-trapped? Affirmative. What you have before you is a bomb, powerful enough to obliterate this very planet. Recommended action. Leave it be. The structure is enmeshed with an infinitely intricate pattern of nerves. Only a very fast series of precise cuts could deactivate it. Material is designed to react to solstice magic especially. Extrapolation models indicate that given its volatility, the Fleshmancer is yet unable to weave this material into dwellers. Recommended action, knock on wood. Yeah. Allow me. Ooh, I was wondering when this guy would appear. They made a big deal out of him, and then he never did anything. The sacrosanct spires almost took my mind, but in the end, I found what I was looking for. You have accomplished many great deeds, brave ones, but this is a job for my Windblades. Please step aside. Fucking got him. I have played my part, and now it falls to you to put an end to this.
Listen.
I'm listening. Please be kind to the summoners in the rooms ahead. Their minds are still addled by Soul Curator's mind control spell, but they will not engage you. You should be wise to take this opportunity to rest and resupply there. Do you know why rogues wear leather? If I'm assuming this is a joke of some kind. Because it's made out of hide. Wow. That's a good one. Holy shit. You and your companions have come a long way. The Fleshmancer awaits right above the summoner's room. Godspeed. Shop? Your business is with our master. No quarrel will come from us. We are peaceful servants. I thought he might sell me something for some reason. Oh, great. Fleshmancer, please, hear my prayer. You're fucked, man. The Fleshmancer watches over countless worlds. We are honored to be so close to him. We are not here to challenge your right to an audience with our master. You have already earned it by reaching this place. Feel free to use the room to my right as a place to rest. Also, the teleporter to my left can take you back to the entrance if you want. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the accommodations. I carry a small inventory. I knew one of these guys was going to be a fucking shop, dude. Lasagna. Let's go. I don't know what happened, but like at some point the monsters like stopped dropping like money. I'm like broke as hell. Question pack. Yeah, I can't buy it. Make these new things I bought, eh? 180 HP party. What can I make? Garbage, basically. Alright. I think the last boss is next, so I'm going to be right back, and then we'll get into it. Alright. Alright, I think it's time. Let's get ready to rumble! You're going to meet with our great leader? I envy you. Some kind of weird perspective in this staircase. Tension, tension. Ooh, it looks like it's an eclipse, big boy. You made it. Congratulations. You've been quite the nuisance. Prepare myself. Ha ha ha. My foolish child. Fighting Solstice Warriors is beneath me. You didn't make it all the way here, so I will play by the rules. Time has come to decide on the fate of your realm and all of its worlds. Can you defeat my strongest lieutenant, or will she reign supreme over the cyborgs? Why haven't we grown boastful? Let the matter be settled then. Destroy these interlopers and claim your rightful place as ruler of this world. Yeah. Show us the dumb bitch. It's almost like you traded servitude for servitude. You're still serving. Who dares challenge my reign? Uh-oh. Vermin, which must be eradicated. Yeah, your mind's wiped. You know, they made a solid musical choice here. I gotta get some living mana on the ground. That way I have the most possible options when I start seeing boxes. Okay. Weird, but we'll take it. This sounds like symphonic black metal. It's kind of odd, to be honest. Not that I dislike it, it's just like a weird place to find it. Wait. No, I shouldn't do this. I should swap. Wait, no, I don't have any combo. What can I do? I can delay. How much can I delay this for? I can stall and reveal the whole thing. 1, 2. Sword, sword, sun. I don't think I can do that still, though, is the thing. I can get rid of 2 of it. It's kind of unfortunate, but oh well. The only way I could have got that is if I guessed. Ooh, blocked it, idiot. I guess there's this. We can get rid of 2 of it, you know. I don't have any combo. That's the thing. I just need to get my combo up. Oh, didn't block that one. Tried. 4 boxes. Here with the people's elbow. Blunt and something. Let's try sword. No sword. No sword, no arcane. So it's blunt moon, or it's blunt moon poison, or something like that. It's like something really weird. We'll try to just do this. Yeah, it was like poison. It was like the last one. The pyramid. Oh yeah, I was waiting for this kind of ability to happen. Need to heal. This is the guy that I want to swap is the thing. I'm gonna go here, swap. Get the petrichor in there. We're getting some combo now, though. Some more juice on the floor would be nice. How can I do this with 1 turn? Oh, I have to Solstice Strike. That's the only way. Moon Blunt. And then what else could it be? I got plenty of time though. I got plenty of time to deal with this. So like, let's try Arcane. Okay, wasn't Arcane. So it's Poison or Sword. So that means we gotta go over here, swap Poison Sword. It's just Poison, and then we go over here, Skills, Moonerang. One turn, eh? We can delay this though. What combo is available? I can delay it, but it's even worth. Just hit. Fuck it. I can take one skill. That's fine. I should combo because I need to like keep the combos going. Or yeah, ults and combos. Can't charge my ult gauge if my ult gauge is ready, so. It feels like the fire one does more damage somehow. I kind of want to save my combo for. I guess I can use like a shit combo. Like, we could just do this, you know, it does like pretty good damage. Poison, Arcane. That means who's up? Is this gonna do 2 instances? Elbow loop? I don't know. Maybe we just... I can delay. Like we can go combo Arcane Barrage. That was it? What do you mean? Any more power? Oh, okay. Yeah, phase 2. Oh, she an ugly one. Yeah, I don't disagree with like the atmospheric symphonic black metal that's randomly playing. I really didn't expect to find that in this game, but I mean, here it is. Oh shit, I didn't expect that second barrage to happen. We gotta just pump it. Oh, got it. Okay, so something new. Something new. I have no combo. What I can do is I can go skills disorient with 3 charges. There it is. Sword Moon Moon. And then we go swap. Something new. 1 combo. That's Lunar Shield. How about that? Life Leech. Ah, unlucky, you know. He healed for 0. Okay. Charge Moon combo, Solstice Strike. That doesn't work? Oh, it's only 1 instance of moon damage? That's annoying. Crystal Touch. Ooh, we have to break the crystal. Interesting. Arcane something. Can't block. Then you got something else going on. This seems bad. Ah, shit. Unlucky. Yeah, that wasn't the worst. Petrichor. Time for the fucking bomb. Fucking bomb him! The smell of rain. Yes, the healing smell of rain. Eat shit, idiot. You think you're gonna get that off, do you? Absolutely not. No more fucking life leeches for you. Wait, so what was that? That combo I just did. What types is that? Blunt Arcane, and it's neither. So fire and sword? Yeah. Need some living man on the ground here. Easy combo. Just gonna need some mana. I'm not using too many items, like my actual, like, what would you call it? My state is very stable. Like, I haven't had to use a consumable yet for all that's happening. It's partially because, like, this ability is very blockable. That like core skill, it seems like very easy to like hit the blocks on it. Arcane, 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 arcane. I don't think there's a way. I'd have to delay it. Like if I did swap here, skill disorient, it would stall it. But it doesn't actually help. And this character doesn't have a way to stall, right? No, that'd be alt. I think I could stall it, but I only do 3 arcanes in one move. There's not a thing where, like, if I arcane charge and then use advance, it will, like, do what I want, right? Probably not. I'll still just do 3. Yeah. Unlucky. Ooh, that's really shit. I wonder what the other symbol is, though. Oh, okay. It's fine. Oh, I'm bad. Dang. Fuck me. Now I gotta do something weird. This'll work. This is like the most budget way to do this, because I suck. Yeah, there's no way he was going to live there. That's okay, though. It's actually fine. It's my own fault for fucking up the first Moonerang. Blunt Arcane. Man. This was like made for the Jello guy. But I don't think. And the stall, what does the stall have on it? What does the Disorient have on it? Blunt poison? Oh, this will actually work. Because now we can go swap Swap Kool-Aid Man. And give him the people's elbow. Okay, you need mana. And how's your mana state? Don't have enough mana for a Petrichor, so we'll get that going. Okay, this is going to make another cube, but this is actually a state that I can deal with. We can just abeyance this. And then go over to Kool-Aid Man, charge him. I'm at max combo. That wasn't even that hard. My power! Master, you promised. You promised! What the fuck? You promised. I promised opportunity, nothing more. What a piece of shit. Well, look who it is. He decided to come back. They've won. It's time to leave. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. I want to be there when they see the final surprise. Ask your new guardian gods. Can you feel it? A world eater. Godspeed. See you later. Oh, fuck. Well, peace out. See ya. We can feel everything now. There's just so much for us to do. Unlucky. Uh-oh. I just... Right. Blah, 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 blah. Now what? Is that it? That was it? Or is this actually a boss to fight? Ooh, nasty. Nasty looking. What the fuck is happening? What? Huh? Oh my god, this has gotta be a meme, dude. What the fuck is this? Really? Oh my god, dude. Fuck. God damn it, I suck. I didn't think the game was gonna be fucking Space Invaders, dude. What the hell? Super Beam? Oh, I didn't know I had this skill. What is happening? It says all the trappings of thanks, I hate it. I can't say I was expecting this. I'll tell that much. That was it. That's it? That was it. Not sure. Not sure. Not sure about that. Not sure about that. Boss wasn't that hard, and then weird thing happened, and then the end. I didn't expect it. That much is true. Didn't care for it either, though. Look at new games today? I don't know. What's the DLC have in store? How long is it? Is it like nothing? I can play some Wheels. Huh. Sea of Stars DLC length. 8 to 10 hours. About 8 hours of content. That's like another, for me, that's probably like another 3 streams. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This game, I don't know. I wasn't like super thrilled with it to begin with. It was kind of like fine. And then, like, I feel like the end sucked, personally. I didn't like it. I had a little bit of that, like, hoping it would get a little better thing going on for a little while. And it didn't. It didn't. It didn't really. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's cute. It's a cute story. It's well made. It's a well made game. I just don't know if I liked the design. I think that's what it is. I don't know if I liked the design, and I don't know if I liked the story that much. Maybe a little too cute for me. I liked the music in the last boss fight that I really thought was not the last boss fight. Oh, Lord. There'd be lots of backers. I guess that's a Kickstarter thing that worked. That was a video game. You know, I guess there's that. Is he gonna take him out of there? He needs to take him out of there. That little AI guy doesn't deserve to be living in that fucking machine. Oh yes, who could forget the fucking warrior cook? I'll show that guy again. Thank you for playing. You're welcome, I guess. Now what? And so we gather each year as they fly by our world on their never-ending watch, and together we remember their story. Oh, that's fucking sad. Ice Age. Ah, yes, of course. Is it true they always fly by on the warrior cook's birthday? Oh, that's so cute. I'll make the big window extra thick. The end? Question mark. Classic. The end? Question mark. Desi Mando. How's it going? Oh, things are happening. A mysterious device has appeared in the Moorlands. This must be DLC stuff. The game's over? Question mark. You can now save and return right before the final boss fight to complete side quests. The mysterious device might also be worth investigating. Yes, the game is over. This is a completed save. How is the game story-wise? Okay. It's a very cute story. Maybe hot take, but it wasn't my favorite story. But it was a cute story. Dreamer hasn't even seen whatever that is. How can we trust him about stories? Well, the thing is I don't get stories too much. So, I mean, maybe the stories, maybe, like I said, maybe it's a hot take that I don't like the story, but, there's been stories in games I did enjoy, and this was not one of them. So, I don't know. Just recently finished Expedition 33, so wasn't in mood to start another turn-based. Yeah, Expedition 33 is probably a better game than this. It's not a hot take? Okay. Yes, I don't know. It's like the game's well made and it's entertaining enough. And, you know, the music's pretty good. And you know, that sort of thing. But it's not the most compelling storyline. We'll say that. Get your value? Maybe. It depends. Depends on your, what's the word? Oh, I'm missing lots of feats, apparently. It depends on your, how would you say? Your standards. That's the way I would put it. I think there is someone who has higher standards than me who doesn't finish this game. Because I think it's maybe not good enough. And when you think about it, even from like a dollar per hour perspective, like you say like I thought the game was medium, but at least I got my time out of it. It only barely meets $1 an hour. Like barely. Like this playtime is 28.47. And I think this game on sale was 30 or something like that. Like, what's the price of this? So it's 45 Canadian, and I paid like 30 or something like that. So this doesn't actually, like, the value per proposition isn't actually there, even if you play through the whole game. With the DLC being free, maybe. If you play through the DLC, but there's a world where I feel like I feel like this game is like maybe not compelling enough that someone might not like could conceivably get bored. I somewhat finished it because like I started streaming it and I wanted to finish streaming it. Because of its art style, yeah, like the art style and the thematics are very good. Like and the ultimate abilities are really cool, and that sort of thing. Like no complaints in that direction. I think it's free on Game Pass. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't have Game Pass, but yeah, if it's free on Game Pass, then obviously there's good value there to be had if you're not necessarily paying for it, but you are paying for it in terms of you're spending your time on that Game Pass game instead of this Game Pass game. You know what I mean? But this man's depressed. Well, I'm going to talk about whiskey and or rum and or spirits in about half an hour, so we might click through what's here, and I'm not going to promise I'm going to finish it, but we'll see what gets started here. Thanks, I'm sold. That's all I wanted to hear. Okay, yeah. For art style and stuff like that, it's well made. Like it's a well made game. I just don't know if the design and the direction are for me. I think that's all. It's not like cheap or buggy or anything like that. It feels like they spared no expense for like what they were trying to make. Oh yeah, they like, I remember this, where they like, they thought something was weird when he like tried to get his fucking passport checked here. I mean, that's funny. I mean, that's funny. It is a good meme. It turns out his name is Enkinathon. Or whatever, Keenathan, or whatever his name is. They found out that's not his name. What's his actual name? What's his actual name though? It's gotta come out now. What's his real name? Fucking Bobby? Her deeds have qualified her as an ovate. Oh, you fucking triggered fucking Rashawn over there. How's it going, Liam? Though their time is long gone, it's said that especially gifted artisans may still attain the rank through sheer instinct and dedication. Ovates were responsible for shaping the world and influencing reality itself through their respective disciplines. Yeah. So we can convince her to make a pocket watch for Keenathan and engrave his name on it. Her authority should supersede all others. Yeah, but what's his name, though? Come on, out with it. What is it, Richard? You call him Dick? Come on, out with it. What's his name? Yeah, your name is not Keenathan. We already established that. What is it though? Come on. They got it. Someone's gotta know. It's Johnson, isn't it? You know, we got our fucking multiple personality disordered robot here. For too long have the limitations of matter been a boundary. The mission to bring the world into a new age must be supported by new possibilities. Exhaustive was my research, aiming at perfecting synchronicity between space and matter. And now, at long last... Did you build a teleporter to the Watchmaker's workshop? Yep. Yes, indeed. Okay. I feel like I gotta get my wheels done, though, before, like, I go up and talk to that guy. Because, like, there's wheels-related things to do with that guy. What, like, wheels am I missing? I gotta do all the other wheels to get that guy's wheel. So that I can get another wheel thing in the other wheel place and do the wheels. And then this is something else to do with watchmaker stuff. I thought I was gonna just get off of the boat, and then this chick started like spewing her whole life story at me, and I didn't mean for that to happen. I kind of wanted to just get off the boat. Like, there's 2 wheels missing here. Is this place, like, fixed yet? Oh, it is. Wild concept. So I should be able to do the wheel that you lost access to when they blew this shit up from orbit down here. Time to duel, idiot. Little do you know, I have my secret weapon, the fucking engineer. Busted. Wait, this guy's got a cleric now? That's definitely not the case before. Let's go. Big. Big, so big. I don't need all these. Slam it. Build it and slam it. That's 1, 2. That'll do. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my. We're slamming. I don't need that. I just need 1. One, 2, 3, yep. My engineer's so fat, dude. Dang. Like a fucking, some kind of control deck, dude. I just never take any damage. I have a giant wall. Slam all day. Gotcha, idiot. Priest figurine. Okay, so there's another one somewhere. You think the mole men have a wheels table? I don't think I saw one. Where else would it be, though? Yeah, I don't think there's one in here. Oh, there is. There it is. Do you think I go, like, engineer priest? How degenerate is that? So if I ever get my priest off, he just heals me and rocks my engineer again. Dang. Just enough to level my engineer up. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I should be able to slam too. Freaking destroys walls. My engineer's better than your engineer. Holy. Actually, that's not right. I should have... That's overkill. Boom. Holy. 1, 2, 3. I don't even need that many. I just need this many. Yeah, we'll keep that. Okay. One, 2, 3. I guess that's good enough. Just enough. 1 health left. Kaboom. Nice, nice. Diamond wheel. Wow. Wait, what's left? Got the wheels here. There's one wheel on Mesa and one wheel on Settlers. That's right, I need someone to become my innkeeper, I think, in order for my inn to open so I can play wheels. I think that's what it is. Do you think it's this guy? This guy, like, who's on the haunted island? The guy who was like concerned with everybody like just accepting their fate and stuff like that, or like being ignorant about getting eaten or whatever. I think it's this guy. Who will be like your bartender. This guy here. One of my two brothers has recently found himself out of work. I promised to put the word out for him. Would you happen to be aware of an opportunity? Yeah. It's not this guy, but it's basically knew the right place to go anyway. Alright. Fucking collect. Gonna collect our due. I accidentally put casual match. I want to quit the game. I want to quit this wheels match. Shiza. Azul? What? What about Azul? Whoopsie doodle. Is Azul your new favorite game now, Crassus? Abstract enjoyer. I like picking up 5 blue. So long as they don't go on the floor, yeah. There's only one higher rated abstract game, and it's a game called Cascadia. But you can't play it on BGA. And it has a weird theme about like fish and stuff like that. Not fish, like wild animals or wildlife or something. Is Elden Ring next? I doubt it. Nice, we got a draw. He's got an assassin. Do a hot swap on the fam jam. What? Elden Ring free must be played. And that's not really how that works, no. It's not like a purchase issue, although its cost is prohibitive somewhat. Oops. Meant to lock it in. That works too. I guess the, like, engineer's not as good against the rogue because he can kind of just, like, stab you underneath the wall. It's kind of poop. Like, I don't think that guy's team... Does that guy's team hit my wall at all? Maybe the wall's useless in this matchup. Let's see. Yeah, the wall's actually useless in this matchup. So I have the wrong team. Unlucky. Big combo. I want to see suffering. Not suffering right now. This is a terrible like comp for me to play against what he has. I have like a defensive comp, except like half my defense doesn't work. Well, this is lame. There'll be a stalling match that I'm going to lose. Unlucky. Alright, well, that's it for now. Alright. As promised. As promised, it is Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Alright, so we're gonna throw up a poll. New poll. So, here are our options. You have to be on Twitch TV to vote in the poll, just so you know, if you're on YouTube or TikTok. You need to come over to Twitch TV/Bloodboiler to get your say. I see some of you guys over there. First option is the Bowmore 12-year-old single malt Scotch whiskey. But this is not your typical Bowmore 12. This is your Bowmore 12-year-old Sherry Oak. An additional Sherry Oak finish. That's the first one. Second one we have is the Scotch Whiskey Agency, not Scotch Whiskey Agency, the Whiskey Agency, Heads and Tails, Highland Single Malt Scotch Whiskey, distilled at a secret Highland distillery. Very secret. 12-year-old secret distillery, matured in a ex-bourbon hogshead, distilled in 2007, bottled in 2020 at 47.8% ABV, and it also says finest whiskey on the bottle. So, 12-year-old secret Highland. It's a secret. It's a spooky secret. Who knows? Who knows what it is? It's Highland whiskey of some kind. And next, we have the Whiskey Agency Glen Talkers Speyside Single Malt Scotch Whiskey, distilled at the Glen Talkers Distillery, aged 12 years in a sherry butt from 2009 to 2021. Natural color, non-filtered, 54.2% alcohol. We're getting some IBs. It's time. We've waited for quite a while, and we're finally at that time where the IBs are up for fresh rack. Glen Talkers, 12-year-old. And next, I know the one you've all been waiting for, the Whiskey Agency Very Fine Rum from Guyana, distilled at Port Moran, 17 years, distilled in 2002, all in 2020, matured in a ex-bourbon barrel, I'm assuming, 51.7% alcohol. Port Moran, 17-year-old, very fine Guyana rum. Guyanese rum. And last but not least, oh yeah, that's what we said. It was the Jack Daniel's single barrel strength at 62.5% alcohol. Jack Daniel's barrel strength. The full strength of the Jack Daniel's. Boom. There's the poll. You got 5 minutes to have your voices heard, and you may also spend channel points to boost your voice. I'll allow it. And then whatever we Whatever we so decide through the poll, we will open. We will open it right now, live. Get our first thoughts on the delicious minerables within. All right. I'm gonna get a Glencairn. I'll be right back. I'll refill my water too, actually. Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Crassus. Did Mom finish the show yet? I don't know. I think she's been watching it, though. Right now, she is cuddling with Mosley. As everyone would want to do. Jack Daniels. Okay. Okay, fine. We'll put our interesting independent bottled whiskeys away. and drink some more barrel-proof American products. We just talked about, it's kind of funny because we just talked about Elijah Craig. Elijah Craig barrel-proof on Monday. That was damn good. That was a damn good whiskey. It was damn good. Fucking damn good. Alright. But today, by viewer selection, I suppose, one of the few new American products I've gotten recently, because of the weird things going on in the world. We don't get too many American products in Canada right now. But this is one. This is one. Although this is, again, we talked about this before, but despite the fact that this is a American product that came to Canada, this is an export package for Europe. It's a European export. That's why it has a fancy box. I don't know why the European exports came to Canada, but here they are. Here it is. Hard to import products from those war-torn third world countries. Yeah, something like that. Alright, so today, the fresh crack of our Jack Daniel's Single Barrel Strength Tennessee Whiskey. Of course, this is a Jack Daniel's product, as you might have guessed. It's from the Jack Daniel's Distillery in Lynchburg, Tennessee. And of course, it is a Brown-Forman product. This particular barrel, again, this is a single barrel product, so it is not vatting. It is a single barrel. And this single barrel in particular is 62.5% alcohol, so right on 125 proof. And of course, you can see this is a European bottle. It is labeled in centiliters. Wild stuff. Bluffball, how's it going? And of course, this mash bill, 80% corn, 8% rye, 12% malted barley, and this is at least 5 years old in New Charred Oak. They don't have an age statement on here, but it's at least 5 years old. And of course, this is Tennessee whiskey, therefore it has to be sugar maple charcoal filtered. As to convene with the Lincoln County process, I suppose, where the whiskey is filtered through the sugar maple charcoal before it is barreled. Yeah, we'll open this up and see how we feel about it. Again, I've had a single barrel from Jack Daniel's that wasn't cask strength. So this one will be the strongest Jack Daniel's I've ever tried, and I'm quite excited. I've heard so many great things about higher grade Jack Daniel's products being quite good. Old Number 7 is Old Number 7, but apparently Jack Daniel's, when it gets to the higher up stuff, makes some real good products here. Course Master Distiller is written on here, Barrel House 205. This is in particular barrel 2307864, so I'm assuming this barrel was dumped in 2023. Yeah, so the bottling date, August 30th, 2023. So this is a 2023 dumping, if you will. It was bottled in 2023, so it's almost 2 years since this was bottled. And we'll let it free. Oh. some annoying hard plastic to deal with. But there's no cats up here, so at least we won't have to worry yet. Alright. Will the cork disappoint? Time to find out. Where was the pop? There's supposed to be a pop. That wasn't much better. Alright. Let's see what we got going on here. No fizz? Well, if my whiskey was fizzing, that would be quite strange. I don't tend to put carbonated products in my alcohol, but you know, everything is to your own personal preference. All right. So here we are, natural color here on this Jack Daniel's single barrel strength. Pretty nice color again for these barrel proof, dare I say, bourbons. This is a pretty expected coloration, I suppose. Very dark. Oh, I can smell that that typical Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey volatile aroma from here. It smells like Jack Daniel's, man. That slightly buttery, slightly charcoaly kind of or a volatile aroma. Ooh, that's strong. Hold on. Let's give it a minute to relax, okay? It's had a long sleep and it's 62.5% alcohol. So let's just chill for a minute. By God, that's some intense aroma, though. Oh. Interesting first impression. I don't get the banana, and that's maybe something that you might think be like, what do you mean banana? But usually on these Jack Daniel's products, a slight candied banana is typical for me. I don't get that right up front, though. The aroma is actually not super duper apparent, but I think it's because it needs a rest. There's still lots of ethanol coming off of it. It's still quite spiky on the nose. So we're going to give it, again, a little bit longer to kind of just interact with the air here. Uh-oh. I hear something. It's coming. I think it's coming over here. I'm not sure. See in a minute, but I think, yeah. Yep, it's coming. There it is. Were we talking about you? You were cuddling with Mom, now she's gonna be cold. Oh, you came here for the fucking plastic packaging. I knew it. No, that's mine. Okay, you probably don't want the whiskey. Okay. Are you gonna chill or what? You probably don't want the JD, man. He's gonna fucking mess with my XLR. I know it. Let me stop that. Alright. He's here. He's fucking around with my XLR, as he is wont to do. Oh, it's very spicy and cherry. Oh, man, yeah, like spicy cherry is what hits up at the beginning. There's definitely some a butteriness and like a soft oak. Oh, that's kind of a nice spice though. Again, there's not a whole lot of rye in this, so I think some of the spiciness is actually barrel related. A little bit of that banana is kind of creeping through some of those more expressive and loud kind of spicy notes. That initial cherry kind of just like popped and went away. It's like, man, like brown sugar and spices, like, that's kind of interesting. It's like, how would you describe it? It's a little bit gingerbread cookie. Yeah, the spice is really, kind of prominent. He's freaking commandeering my mouse. Look at this. Look at this. Look. He's taking my mouse. I was like, I need that, man. Mosley, it's mine. Yeah, there's some nice, like, Christmas spices on this. Christmas spices like, man, like butter and gingerbread. And like maybe just a splash of cherry. I feel like as we get on with this, we'll get some more of that sweetness, but some good like brown sugar, like slight molasses notes right on the aroma at first. Oh, it's kind of nice. All right, we won't waste too much time. Jack Daniel's single barrel strength on the palate. Cheers. A little bit hot, but not too bad. As soon as you get that liquid in your mouth on the attack, the banana pops in. And the banana's here again on the finish. A quintessential Jack Daniel's slight banana note. But in this bottle, this finish, it's kind of like less like Runts banana candy and more like banana bread. Like I'm getting a banana bread and oak kind of finish. Buttered banana bread. Warm though. And I think it's obviously like hot on the palate and that's what makes it warm, but the experience feels like buttered banana bread that's been in the microwave with some oak components, some toasted oak. I dig the finish. I really do. Oh yeah, in with the sweetness. In with like the table syrup. But still some like very like pretty expressive Christmas spices on the nose. Yeah, it's like syrup and Christmas spice, slight gingerbread cookie. How sweet? It's a player, but it's not the predominant factor. Again, probably like this Christmas spices, you know, cinnamon, nutmeg, allspice. These are like main players. A little bit of that toasted oak is on the nose. You get a bit of a buttery character as well. It's interesting though, the banana notes that normally I get on the nose on Jack Daniels are not really on the nose for me, but they're in the palate and in the finish for sure. Right now it's just like sweet baked spice cookie. Kind of just had that flash in the pan of cherry. Again, palate has that banana quality, some good sweetness, some toasted oak in there. Then you're floored with like those baking spices in the back palate. And again, some strong like Christmas spices on the finish. Some toasted oak in there. And then you kind of like ride out on this kind of like slightly buttery, warm banana bread, toasted oak kind of note. It's so obviously like a Jack Daniels, a whiskey. Like you can really tell. It's got that like quintessential slight kind of banana flavor throughout the palate and finish. Definitely at the near end of the palate. Not your end of the palate, your end of the finish. You kind of really get that kind of banana bread character. And it's again less like Runts candy on this particular bottle and more like banana bread for me. Are you doing anything for my summer? Man, summer's not any different than any other time of year for me. I go to work just like every other time of year. I wish I still had summers off, you know. That's not a thing when you get into your 30s. Still working, still dealing with Mosley. Oh shit. Overall, pretty good. I think the one thing that is pulling this back a little bit for me is the palette is like pretty, how would you describe? Like it's pretty like melded together. There's not a good transition of flavors. It's kind of like you get a blast of flavor on the palate, and you kind of have to try to analyze a lot of these flavors that are intermingled together on the palate. It doesn't have a great clear flavor transitions. I experienced with some really superb spirits that kind of have like, hey, on the attack you get this, and on the mid palate you get that, and on the back palate you get this, and you have a clear separation and definition of flavor. You kind of don't get that on the palate with this. There is some of that on the finish, but I feel like you have to pick at this palate a little bit to really like find the notes, and that's not like preferable. Again, I'm not a crafter of spirits, so I don't know exactly how you come about this good definition, but some spirits just have like clear defined notes and definitions and transitions of flavor that I identify with like a superior level of craft probably, and this just doesn't have that. Again, it's a single barrel though, so what can you expect? They probably picked a pretty good barrel, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they have much control over the craft of it. Yeah, palate a little little. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite palette. You do get the banana, but it's more like closer to banana candy on the palette. You do get the banana note. You do get some of that spice and some of that sweetness. It transitions to darker, more deeper kind of notes in the back palette, but it's not. It's we have to pick at it. It's not as clean, transitioned, and well crafted as other palettes I've had in the past. That being said, the overall experience is pretty good. Tastes great, but like for example, I think I would still prefer the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof that we rated on Monday. I probably would still prefer that to this one. No Rockstar today. We do energy drinks every morning at what would be 7:30 a.m. Eastern time. So whatever time that is for you. I'll be doing them every weekday morning. So at this hour we do alcohol. The complete other direction, I suppose. So today, what did we do? We did, this morning we did Red Bull Sea Blue Juniper. That's what we did this morning. If you're looking for the caffeinated segment, I suppose. All right, Mosley has left us. Unlucky. Wait, what do they say here? I'm curious. What do they say here on the box and or bottle about notes here? Again, this seems like it's a mass package. For a single barrel product, but let's just see what they say. Sometimes we can glean something. Our handmade toasted and charred American oak barrels, blah, 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 blah. Smooth whiskey with notes of sweet brown sugar, rich toasted oak, and hints of dark spice. Sure, absolutely. But, that's also, true of most, bourbons, I would say. But Blood Boiler, it's a Tennessee whiskey. I know. It's a Tennessee whiskey, but it's also a bourbon. everything that is crafted into this Tennessee whiskey qualifies it as a bourbon as well. It's just more restrictive. It is a Tennessee whiskey. But not bad. Again, just on the outset, we rated the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. And this particular one was batch B523. We rated this on Monday. Great score, great bourbon. I think I would prefer this to this particular barrel. This is not, again, the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof is not a single barrel. It is a batch. Of vatting, if you will, whereas this is a single barrel product, again, in specific barrel 2307864. So, while this barrel may not have been my favorite, and I kind of like maybe prefer this Elijah Craig Barrel Proof to this particular barrel of Jack Daniels, maybe there's other barrels of Jack Daniels Barrel Proof that I would prefer over this, but just as a quick aside, like we just talked about this one. So I kind of felt like it made sense to just pull it up and be like, hey, between these two, man, I think I like the Elijah Craig better. I kind of felt like it had more to show, more definition. Great bourbon, this Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. And I think the palate is like it's just a little weaker on the Jack Daniels. I like the unique characteristics though, like the banana character on the palate, like the banana bread kind of character on the finish. That makes it a little bit unique. You don't get banana on all bourbons, obviously. It's usually I think it's related to Brown-Forman's yeast that they use, because again, you get it on Jack Daniels, but also you sometimes get it on Woodford Reserve. So I think it might be related to the yeast that they use it with Brown-Forman. Again, Brown-Forman product. Woodford is also a Brown-Forman product. This is a Heaven Hill product. But yeah, not bad. It was pretty good. Pretty good stuff. I'm trying to think of what other barrel proof stuff we have like floating around. Well, of course, we have the Bullet Bourbon. We have Bullet Bourbon, barrel proof. We also have the Wild Turkey Rare Breed. That's also barrel proof product. Now, I won't get into all of these, but I think there's even more barrel proof bourbons up there too. But like it probably realistically, it's maybe middle of the pack with a lot of this stuff, right? We have like Elijah Craig. We got the Wild Turkey Rare Breed, which it was a pretty good score, but again, it wasn't my super duper favorite. We also have the this is not technically barrel proof, but this is full proof, 1792 full proof from Barton. But this is the exact same proof as this one is. We could do like a quick little compare. And this is a weeder here, the Larceny. I really actually like this Larceny bottle. It's not as complex as some other barrel proof bourbons, but the flavor profile I kind of like. It's kind of more on the caramel, and you don't always get the caramel on these very aggressive bourbons. Sometimes you get too much into the spice and the wood. But you get more of the caramel out of the Larceny. Again, this is a wheated bourbon, kind of similar to like Maker's Mark or Weller. So it kind of gets you more in that caramel range. So what I might do is, I haven't poured this Barton in a while, so let's do that. We had this Elijah Craig the other day, and we have a little bit of time, so we'll do like a head-to-head with this Jack Daniel's single barrel. Barrel strength. I'll just get another Glen, and we'll pour a little bit of this Barton full proof too. Kind of see their exact same percent alcohol, and we'll see how we feel about it. Again, we already talked about this Jack Daniels, but this one over here. This is the 1792 full proof in particular. The bottles from 1792 all look very similar. The difference mainly is they have a text here that'll say like small batch, full proof, sweet wheat, whatever, bottled and bond, and also the band here that is black. This will be a different color. But yeah, this is 1792 full proof. This is from the Barton Distillery. And this one by Sazerac. Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 62.5% ABV, 125 proof. This is non-chill filtered and natural color, as we like to say, non-chill filtered. This one, and this one's 74% corn, 18% rye, 8% barley, and this one we know is roughly 8 years old. And of course, 1792 is reference to the year Kentucky became a state, 1792. Now, one of the main differences, just outright, of course, this is Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey. So I know that this is technically a little different. It's Tennessee whiskey. So what's the main difference between these two on the outset? This is Tennessee whiskey, so that means that it has been sugar maple charcoal filtered. This one has not. It also has not been chill filtered either. So that's something else too. Now, this one has 80% corn, 8% rye, 12% malted barley. And if we go to this one has 74% corn, so less corn, 18% rye, more than double the rye content, 8% malted barley, so about a third less of the malted barley as well. So way more rye in this one, no filtration. And this one also is roughly 8 years old, and this barrel is probably roughly 5 years old. So probably older juice in this as well. That being said, same proof. So we can kind of like pour some of this and do a bit of a comparison, see what pops. And I get the feeling what tends to happen is when you pour something like this, what makes these two things different becomes really loud when you nose and taste them, rather than what makes them similar. So probably the banana portions of this Jack Daniels will become turned up in comparison to this Barton. And since this Barton has a lot more rye spice in it, probably like the star anise, licorice kind of portions, maybe like pine or dill notes, will probably be amplified as a result. But we'll see here. Again, I haven't had too much of this 1792 full proof. I think we got this, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago, so we haven't drank too much of that. This was obviously prior to Donald Trump tariffs, so however long that's been, slightly prior to that. So one of the interesting things we can always talk about when we talk about American bourbon / Tennessee whiskey products is there's no added color allowed, unlike Scotch where things are fucking colored every day. So we can kind of make a rough visual comparison of these and actually think about the color. So again, on your right is Jack Daniels and on your left is Barton. These are natural color. In my eye, the Barton is slightly darker, but not by a lot. All right. We'll give this a little bit of, I guess this Jack Daniels has had time to mellow, but we'll give this Barton a minute to just kind of blow its steam here real quick. We'll agitate it and get it real pissed off, and then allow the ethanol to kind of chill. You're an expert in agitating. You want to agitate this Jack Daniels?
Why introduced this to it?
What, baby?
Hey!
Yeah, she got some chimkin. Go get the chicken. You want some chicken? Just for you.
Here.
Ooh. What are you doing? The chimkin's over there.
Allergies.
Yeah, I wish she wouldn't. I just lost a light. I don't need another light dying. Jack Daniels is really sweet at this point, but it's been resting for a while. All the, yeah. 1792, really popping on cherry. And on that kind of licorice, which we kind of figured. It's got way more rye in it. More of that kind of red or black licorice kind of note is really at the forefront. Of course, I somewhat smell just chicken. There's chicken in the air. You can't smell anything. Holy fuck. The 1792 is a little bit sharp, but we just poured it, so. The 1792 also is coming across a bit more what a bit more like cornbread, corn-related notes. And it's something that like I kind of feel like maybe like is a bit of a detriment to like the sugar maple charcoal filtration is, again, once they distill Jack Daniels, they immediately send it through charcoal filtration. And that's going to like mellow and but also reduce some of the flavor that you get from the straight distillate. So it's going to tame things like maybe some of that rye spice or maybe some of that like cornbread kind of note. Which I feel like this Barton is like more cherry, more licorice, and more like cornbread. At least today. That's kind of interesting. Again, we'll remind ourselves of the Jack Daniels single barrel strength, I guess is the words they use. Single barrel strength. Again, that like banana note up front. Some of that like buttery sweetness gives rise to that kind of spiciness in the back palate. A little bit of like darker charcoal kind of notes in the palate right now. And again, you ride out on kind of like spicy cookie into like banana bread and toasted oak. All right, now let's see what we got on this 1792 full proof. Again, despite the fact that there's less barley and more rye and less corn, it kind of feels more bready for some reason. I'm not sure why, but getting more of that kind of like cornbread kind of note, which to me is like related to corn and barley kind of like interplay. But maybe that, again, that charcoal filtering process kind of strips a lot of that, and that's just present here in this non-chill filtered Barton. All right, 1792 full proof. Cheers. You don't get that banana, obviously. Get a little bit of that cherry fruit. Like smoother in texture it feels on the palate, which is strange because you would think that like the charcoal filtered product would be smoother, but kind of smoother, a little bit sweeter on the palate. You're missing the banana, but you get like a bit of a cherry. There's more like rye impact though. Definitely get some more of that like rye spice flavor in that finish. You kind of really taste that slight kind of herbal zing of the rye component on the Barton. Fucking microwave. Like, I think, and it's kind of funny because I kind of felt like, if I remember right, that the 1792 full proof greeted me a little hot when we opened this bottle. But honestly, in comparison to the Jack Daniels, they're the same percent alcohol, but this one's drinking a little bit smoother right now. It's the palate is less aggressive, and I think it's just down to The like kind of like particular barrel we have over here is very much on the like baking spice Christmas spice world, and the like Barton is kind of more slightly herbal like rye spices, and it's not as aggressive, like especially like in the mid and back palate. It kind of like just drinks a little bit sweeter, a little bit softer in that way. Of course, you're missing like the whole banana thing. So there's like a dimension of interest on this one that like you don't get with the Barton product. But that being said, the profile of this one is kind of a little more mellow, surprisingly, a little bit more smooth to drink. A little just like slightly sweeter, slightly more kind of like sugar and less aggressive spices. And I think that might just be down to the particular barrel that's been picked over here. Hi, what do you think? What do you think about these? What do you think about these American whiskeys, we'll say? You just want to rub yourself on everything, of course. Of course you do. Oh, she's always being weird. You know how she is. What are you doing? You're knocking my stuff over. Hey. Hey, don't do that. You need some attention? Is that the problem? Your butt is in my water. Can you not? Can you not put your butt in my water? So, now, of course, we're getting close to time, and if you guys know me, I like new and interesting experiences. And you know that sometimes, sometimes you just gotta do something that's a little bit blasphemous to have a new and interesting experience. Sometimes you just gotta go, whoop. Uh-oh. Now what? What's the result of that? Shame. Shame, he says. That being said, I think it's still pretty clear from these two. This one's way better. I'm going to be honest. Again, I wouldn't be able to say this if I didn't just review this on Monday, but this one is way better than both of these ones, I think, really. It's better than the other ones, I think, too. I think this is the best one. Personal preference. Among these barrel proofs. Hey, do you need love? My goodness. We got to let these things mix, and then we got to provide some input on what happens when you mix these two high proof beverages together. Can we taste the banana? Will we be able to taste the banana? What do you think, Adriana? Do you think we'll be able to taste the banana? My goodness. Which one's the best barrel proof? This one. It's probably not close either. My goodness. Although I guess I have to wait, you never know. I might need to get a Weller foolproof to really verify my findings, Love this standard. Yeah, I know you like the Elijah Craig. But yeah, this one we did, I did review this on Monday, and I gave it 80 points. And I think I probably could have easily given it 82, but I was maybe a little harsh on the palette. And maybe if I rated it again, it maybe would have been an 82 or something like that. But I think 80 is fair too. Again, this is batch B523. So I don't have the like fabled batch C923, which apparently is like the goated batch. I'm not opposed to like trying some more batches, but at the same time, I kind of want to again still try to like find more different things. I'm not at that point yet where I have so much whiskey that I need to buy 2 bottles of different batches quite yet, or 2 like single barrels, I suppose, of different barrels. Like I don't feel like I need another Blanton's, even though I have one. Although to be honest, Blanton's is not that expensive. That if I came across another Blanton's, I might buy one just because like. They're not, I don't know, like at MSRP, they're not very expensive here. But yeah, the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, really good. It's really good. That's why I never bought the store pick. There was a New Brunswick store pick for Elijah Craig. There was a private barrel, and I never bought one of those, even though it was like also barrel proof, and I could have, but I kind of felt like I didn't need to, and then now they're all sold out. So my buddy said it's not a good pick. Yeah, possibly. That's the bit of a crapshoot with Elijah Craig Barrel Proof store pick, right? Is because it's going to be a single barrel pick, a private barrel, and the private barrels, for whatever reason, at least where I am, the private barrel was $100, and the B523 was like $120. So I don't know if like it's the kind of thing where like the barrels that they give them to pick from are not as good as what they put in the batches. I don't know. But that particular barrel proof batch is like pretty good. All things considered, and I know it's not like the best batch ever, but like as among like other people's consensus, I suppose. But I really liked it. That's for sure. It's definitely better than these 2 bottles. I think almost for certainly. And it's like the other ones that, yeah. I kind of put all these on here because they're all barrel proof, and like there's also like that bullet one, but like this is probably better than all 4 of these other bottles. Like I don't even, it's probably like not close, to be honest. Not that these ones are bad, but like that Elijah Craig's really good. Obviously I rated it higher than the Peerless. What did I give the Peerless out of curiosity? The Peerless high rye bourbon. What did I end up giving that? I can't remember. I gave the Peerless a 77, and I gave the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof B523, I gave it an 80. So I guess that's about right. I think it's about right. I really do like that Peerless high rye bourbon though. I do like that one too. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some of the picks are under a crapshoot. And that's like one of the weird things, right? It's because sometimes you feel like, well, if it's a private barrel, it maybe it'd be better, but it's kind of like just different, right? It's like anything with these single barrels. It's like, it's not that like, you know, like for example, this is a 1792 full proof, a vatted batch, right? But I know a lot of people, their full proofs are Sazerac store picks that have a sticker. So, it's hard to know. Like if you buy a Sazerac store proof, full proof store pick with a sticker, you might get like a not the best barrel, like a not the best pick, and then your like view of this bottle will be worse, even though the like vatted release is like actually pretty good or something like that. It's kind of a weird thing. Like this one too, like, I don't know if I really, you know, this particular Jack Daniels was like, again, they made this 125 proof is written into the box, you know, they clearly made specific packaging for this particular barrel because it's a single barrel, but it's got its own packaging for a Europe release. But it's maybe not, I would guess that there's probably Jack Daniels barrel strength single barrels that I would like better than this. This wasn't, now we'll give it some time. I suppose it's a fresh crack, but like this didn't hold up to like the Elijah Craig barrel or bottle, like almost for sure, despite all those things, right? So I don't know. But clearly they feel like they picked a good barrel, or else why would they fucking go all the way to make this fucking box for it and shit and send it to fucking Amsterdam? I don't know. Then again, I got this in Canada. Maybe it didn't sell very well in the Netherlands. Maybe that's why I ended up with it, because it's not a great barrel. I don't know. It's pretty good. Like, it's not bad. It's just, like, it's not Elijah Craig barrel proof good. It's like, you know, it's like typical cast strength bourbon good. Yeah, hard to get that banana now. The Barton kind of took over. It's more of that kind of like herbal rye kind of flavor on the back end now, with maybe a little bit of banana. It's like there, but it's hard to get. Yeah, it's definitely in there though. Not bad. Not bad. So fuck, where are we? So we finished Sea of Stars, despite what I felt about the ending. There is about maybe 3 or 4 streams worth of DLC to do, and there's like side content I could do. I don't know for sure that I'll play it tomorrow. I will obviously play something tomorrow, but it may or may not be Sea of Stars. I'm actually not sure right this second. Obviously, we're playing Final Fantasy 2 tomorrow. And then again, we'll do games again on Saturday. I think that's been working well. I'm enjoying it too. So, do games again on Saturday. The June community bottle poll is posted in the Discord. I did a little bit of a news post. It is posted there for you to make your vote. Probably it will be on Saturday the 28th is when we'll do the tasting, which I know gives you only like a couple of days to get a bottle, but I kind of posted the poll way too late, and I kind of still want to give people 2 weeks to vote. I don't know. We might just cut it at a week. We can do that too. We'll see what happens. I might just cut it at a week if there's a lot of respondents. We might cut it on the 18th, but as it is right now, I think it's going to end on the 24th. But yeah, we'll taste that bottle on Saturday, the 28th of June. I don't think there's anything else off the top of my head other than, you know, my light's broken. I need a new light. Thank you, Thor, for that sick raid today. That was great. Appreciate you. Thanks for sharing your community. And I hope you guys enjoyed my various strange oddball content, I suppose. We'll be doing again more energy tomorrow morning. I was a bit late this morning, but I'd use a restroom at an opportune moment. That's the truth of it. And then play something. And I don't know. Oh, Cap, hi. Hi, how are you? I was about to end the stream, but here you are. Right on time. What else was I gonna say? I'm dying from allergies. Womp womp. That's fucking rough, brother. I don't think I've ever had seasonal allergies. It's like one of those things where like sometimes you get like a cough or something in the spring or fall and you're like, it must be allergies. But when I got allergy tested, none of those things triggered. So clearly I don't have any allergies. Never had them either until now. Yeah, they do develop sometimes. They do develop. The only reason I know for sure is a couple of years ago, I got retested for allergies because of, again, like I tell you guys, I have a hazelnut allergy, but I was pretty sure I had a hazelnut allergy, but like they were like, hey, you should get tested or whatever. Apparently my hazelnut allergy is really bad. Apparently it's fucking really bad. And I just thought when I ate hazelnuts, I wanted to put a back scratcher down my throat, and I needed to take a diarrhea tear shit because my gut felt like garbage. I was like, well, you know, I haven't like died from it. It doesn't seem that bad. It just is uncomfortable. And they're like, no, you should probably have an EpiPen. And I was like, oh, okay. There's probably like some chance you might die if you eat those. And I was like, oh, well, shit. It's not like I was eating them on the regular or anything, but they did like a whole bunch. Like they did my arms, right? And they put like 30 different things on there, and like any of those like spring like flowers that you would expect to like give you allergies. I'm not allergic to any of them apparently. The only thing I was allergic to was hazelnut. So I guess I can't blame anything on seasonal allergies. But yeah, I guess Papa Claritin or whatever. That's the best you can do. Best you can do. Yeah. So you weren't here earlier, but we opened this Jack Daniel's single barrel strength. Wasn't bad. It was pretty good, you know. It was pretty good. I don't know that I expected it to be amazing. It wasn't amazing, but it's pretty good. You know, it wasn't bad. My music has stopped. Let's continue. I think I roughly, again, we also tasted against this Barton 1792 Foolproof. I kind of think I liked this one a little better, but it's close. Only ever tried the old number 7. Yeah, I've had old number 7, obviously, but I also have like a regular... single barrel select. This is like 47% alcohol. And this one kind of just felt like a steroided old number 7, whereas this feels like a proper cask strength, like bourbon whiskey. It still has like a banana thing going on. I think my only complaint about it, like I was saying when I was testing it, was like the palate is like a little muddled. I would like it if it was like more clear. But again, it's a neck pour. It might get better. I don't know. There's also some other old like Jack Daniel's products that I've never gotten to that, you know, they got pulled from the shelves before I got to them, like things like Jack Daniel's Baldwin and Bond, or like Jack Daniel's Triple Mash, stuff like that. There's also like, I know there's like age-stated Jack Daniels, but those are really hard to get. But there's also like another one that's like Jack Daniel's American Single Malt Whiskey Oloroso Sherry Cask matured or finished or something like that. That does also exist, but again, I didn't really get a chance to buy any of those before they disappeared. Also, there's like Jack Daniel's Rye, I suppose. I don't have a lot of American Rye. Again, like I just, it's not something that came up here too often, and obviously I can't buy any right now. So like, that's definitely a hole in my spirits experience right now is like American rye whiskey. Canadian rye whiskey I'm kind of there with, but American rye whiskey, I don't know if I even have one. Yeah, I don't think I have an American rye like at all. So, and again, rye whiskey's not maybe my favorite category because it's very spicy and it's like straight spice is maybe not my favorite. But, you know, I do enjoy the Alberta Premium and some similar Canadian ryes. You probably don't even American rye. Yeah, I don't even. You're right. Probably don't even get American rye. There are some American ryes that I can get for sure if I buy from Alberta. Let's see what it says here. See what we can see. Let's see what we can see, you know. If we go here, we go look at whiskey. Oh, that's interesting. There's a bourbon section, but there's no American whiskey section. Thought there was a boycott, sort of. So basically, if you're in any province that's not Alberta or British Columbia, you cannot buy American whiskey. But you can buy it from Alberta. They don't give a shit. And you can buy it from British Columbia if the whiskey comes from a blue state. If it comes from a red state, you can't. That's how they've done it. Yes, like I can get some American rye whiskeys. Like there's like this Sagamore, Sazerac. And don't get too excited about this Whistle Pig stuff. This is actually Canadian rye. Browser crash, LOL. Blue Run Emerald Rye. I have no idea if this is Australian. Okay. So there's some stuff in here. I just typed in rye and saw what came up. There's actually no category to sort through. There's a cask strength. This little book, chapter 7, retrospect bourbon. I think this is mostly high rye bourbons, but I can't remember. I can't remember if it's that one or if it's a different little book that's mostly rye whiskey. But a lot of these are obviously Canadian rye because Canada, LOL rye. Oh, there's a bullet rye. Millstone. Is this, this is Dutch, I think, this thing. I think it's from the Netherlands. Buzzard Roost. I heard some good things about this brand, Buzzard Roost. It's a #1 char. So that's really light. It's probably straight caramel. Wait, what does this say? Peated barrel. Oh, it's peated barrel. Oh, never mind. I mean, it might still be interesting. I thought it was a peated rye whiskey. Peat cold smoked barrels. Maybe. Oh, this one, yeah, this one here, the little book, chapter 8, Path Not Taken. I think this thing is like entirely rye whiskeys. Yeah, it's like all rye whiskeys. This little book. See, I can get some American ryes. It's just like, it's a category that like, I never put very much priority on. Tommy Bahama rye. Okay. Also heard some good things about this Catoctin Creek stuff. And yeah, I think my next priority is still to get a Japanese whiskey. Here's that Jack Daniel's triple mash I was talking about. Woodford Reserve Rye. Peerless Kentucky Straight Single Rye Single Barrel. Look at the price of this stuff, man. Fucking Peerless. Toasted Barrel Rye. Barrel Strength Rye. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to try this Lot 40 port cask, but I was so like disenfranchised with the other Lot 40s I bought that I kind of like was like, eh. Either way. Yeah. So, I think that's it. I think that's all. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for popping in, Cap. I appreciate you. Tomorrow was something. I don't know what. It might be Sea of Stars, Wheels, and DLC, and it might be something completely different. I'm not sure. The only thing I know for sure is that Final Fantasy is happening on Friday, and Riven is definitely happening on Monday, because Riven is a fucking wild game. I love that game. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here. I appreciate your support and your presence and your time. And see you guys tomorrow.